We are Las Force. We are San Diego.
Well, the Padres looking to gain a split in this four-game series with the Milwaukee Brewers. It started well in Game 1, the walk-off win in 10 innings. But they've dropped the last two. Last night, Corey Knebel coming in to get his second save for the Brewers in 2017. It's Game 4 of the four-game series as we welcome you inside the broadcast booth for the finale. Don Orsillo and Mark Grant with you. Welcome to Padres baseball. Well, today, Jared Cozart is on the mound for the Padres, and really a chance for him, now that he's healthy, to kind of step up here today.
We've talked about opportunity knocking, and it's at the door for Jared Cozart. And one thing you can say about the 26-year-old, this kid's got electric stuff. We've seen him throw on the side, see him in spring training when he's healthy. He's got the moving fastball. So as a starter this season in 2 starts, that's a pretty good sample size, 7 2/3. Nice ERA. Walks, strikeouts, and he's got the movement of the sinker and the slider. He can get some grounders as well, but just electric stuff, and this is an opportunity for him to go maybe 5 innings. If you go into the 6th, I think it would be gravy for Andy Green in the bullpen. So let's see, he needs a good, quick start, early innings in this ballgame this afternoon.
Zach Davies on the other side going up against the Padres, a guy who's 4-2, but he has really done well against the Padres.
You know, I saw this kid pitch last year for the Brewers, and I really like what he does. I mean, he's a strike thrower in the past, but the walks are up this year. Get to that in a little bit, but nice numbers against these Padres. There's always that one team that a guy really deals against. Well, it seems to be the Padres. Hope they can turn it around. You know, last year he threw 163 innings, only 38 walks, Don. This year in 40 innings, he already has 17. So let's see if the hitters can be patient, maybe draw a walk and then come up with that big hit to get on the board.
Well, the Padres looking to gain a split in this four-game series this afternoon. When we come back, Andy Green will weigh in on his starter today, Jared Cozart. Next with Bob Scanlon after this. Baseball brought to you by Nissan. Choose Nissan today for great offers on our most exciting lineup. Shop at ChooseNissan.com. By Petco, your complete pet store with all the services you need. By RCP Block and Brick. Start your outdoor project at rcpblock.com. And by Jerome's, proud sponsor of the best seats in the house. Padres and Brewers wrapping up the 4-game series. Before we get it started, let's send it down to the field and Bob Scanlon.
Well, thank you, Don. As we know, this is a spot start situation, and oftentimes that means bringing a guy in from the bullpen to just give you 4 innings. You hope for the best, and when he's done, thanks for the effort, and you send him back to the bullpen. But here's why Andy Green thinks that maybe for Jared Kozar today, there might be a little bit more on the line.
It's time to rise up and claim something that you really want as a major leaguer. And you don't get endless supply of opportunities. And sometimes things happen that you can't control whatsoever. But at this point in time where he is with us, yeah, go run with it. We want to see him do great. We believe in what he has in his right arm. We believe in the way he pitches. We believe in everything about him. He just needs to go fight through it and go compete and go claim what he wants.
Well, it doesn't get much more straightforward than that. It's his opportunity to grab that opportunity and run with it. It's been a combination of elbows, blisters, and hamstrings that have delayed his progress. He'll try to resume that today and put together a solid outing. He'll try to follow the leader. Jhoulys Chacín did an outstanding job yesterday for the Padres, going 7 innings, allowing 1 run. Jared Kozar will try to do the same thing. Padres, Brewers, first pitch coming up next right here on Fox Sports San Diego.
And it's gone! A direct throw with a walk-off home run! What a start for the Brewers. Cordova strikes out, that's the ball game. It's been an eventful 4-game series that comes to its conclusion today as Jared Kozar and the Padres take the field today on a glorious afternoon in San Diego. Nothing but blue skies above as the Padres and Brewers wrap it up. Time now for our weather report, brought to you by your always sunny San Diego Honda dealers. Temperature 67 degrees, breeze at 10 miles per hour from the west. The forecast fair for the remainder of the day. And the Padres here today for the finale. Don Orsillo, Mark Grant, Bob Scanlon with you. Check out the starting lineup for Craig Counsell's Milwaukee Brewers. Will be headed to Chicago after the ball game today. Eric Sogard at the top of the order at second base with Hernan Perez in left field. Jesus Aguilar will be at first base with Travis Shaw, who had a big night last night at third base. Domingo Santana in right. Manny Pena does the catching with Keon Broxton in center field. Orlando Arcia is the shortstop batting 8th, and Zach Davies, the pitcher, bats out of the 9 spot. On the mound today for the Padres, getting the start is Jared Kozar.
His third start this year, 26-year-old's got a great opportunity, and it is knocking. I say just be aggressive after these Brewer hitters. Sure, they like to swing. They've got some long ball power, but have them prove to me that he can be hit. And give me 5. 5 innings is great, I think, out of Jared Kozar for the lack of times that he's been out there this season. If he can get into the 6th, I think that would be gravy.
Well, Eric Sogard has had a great series, a great beginning to his year, and he is digging in here for the Milwaukee Brewers. Sogard so far since coming up to the Brewers, 6 for 13, hitting at .462. Kozar from the stretch here to begin the ball game pretty much. And the pitch, a strike over the outside corner. We are underway.
Very abbreviated delivery from Jared Kozar. He's keeping it simple, not a lot of moving parts.
Sogard will pop it up, foul ground. Torrens will not have a play. That's back into the seats, and it's 0-2.
That's what I'd like to see. 0-2 quickly from the double nickel, the 5-5.
Somebody used to wear that uniform for the Padres.
That's a good look, isn't it? It's nice and clean and sharp lines.
Covers up your whole back, or most of it in your case.
Yeah. It's a good number.
The 0-2. And that's up and away. How did you come up with 5-5?
It was a number that really wasn't worn a lot, and I just like the look of it. Well, I remember Oral Hershiser in 1984 with the Dodgers. He wore it. But it's just a number I fell in love with just because it's nice. You know, both numbers, there's no difference in the numbers. It's a good look.
Grounder foul outside of first. I'm going to look here at the delivery for Kozar. We talked about it. It is simplified.
They kind of call it side saddle these days. He takes a little step towards first base to get that front leg in motion, the leg kick, and then exploding towards the plate. Fewer moving parts to keep it simple, rather than the old shoot rock fire, stepping back over the head with the hands. And if that works for him, hey, that's great.
Just off the plate, and it's 2-2. Sogard had home runs in each of his first 2 games with Milwaukee, and that includes 1 in this series in the top half of the 10th inning of game 1. Pops it up, foul ground, and this will get back into the seats.
You know, another reason why I chose 55, and this is the truth. My favorite number is 22. And if you flip 55 upside down, it's 22. From the bottom to the top. From the bottom to the top.
On the ground to first base, but a foul ball.
You know what I'm saying?
Let's take a look at the keys to the game, brought to you by your San Diego Honda dealers.
Hey, make the Brewers play catch up. And play 8.5. Split the series.
Eric Sogard leading it off here in the first inning. Hernan Perez and then Jesus Aguilar will follow here in the first. Lined into right center field, a base hit for Sogard, and his hot pace continues into right center. And defensively here for the Padres behind Kozar, brought to you by the Lincoln Motor Company. Left to right of the outfield, it is Corey Spangenberg, Manuel Margot, and Hunter Renfroe, third to first. Ryan Schimpf, Alan Cordoba, and Hervis Solarte and Will Myers, with Luis Torrens doing the catching for Jared Kozar. Cordoba getting his 3rd start at shortstop this season, and playing the bulk of his time in the outfield, mainly left field for the most part. That's where he was last night. Runner takes off, and the throw to second base. Sogard will be out. was going on just guessing on the first move, and able to step off his Cozart, throw to second base to get Sogard.
And you know what I like about that? No panic from Jared Cozart. Just steps off nonchalantly, fires a strike, get the tag down, erase Sogard. And that's why you heard it from the dugout. You heard it from the position players. Step off. The big idea there is not to panic, and Jared Cozart played that one perfectly.
So one down now. The base is empty, and a big cut for Perez. Cozart featuring a 95-mile-an-hour fastball.
He's got electric stuff. When the curveball's working, it's a yacker. He's got good snap to it. The fastball's got a little bit of movement.
In the air to left center field. Back goes Margot. And Manuel will get there. Shy of the track for out number 2. High sky today. From the blue above. 2 down in the first, and it brings up Jesus Aguilar. Look at that high sky.
You look at it.
Aguilar, the first baseman, filling in for Eric Thames, who has not appeared in this series. He did come out on deck last night, but a bit of an illusion.
Was that a deke?
I think so.
Yeah.
Just came out, took a couple swings, and then went back to the dugout when the spot came up in the order. Nick Franklin actually batted in the pitcher spot late in last night's game. Aguilar at 294 coming in. And has had a very good series. Back to the mound, off the glove of Cozart, has time to recover and will. A good first inning for Jared Cozart. Brewers are gone. The Padres are coming up from Petco Park in San Diego. Padres are coming up. Padres lineup brought to you by your San Diego County Toyota dealers. Manuel Margot coming up here to lead it off with Alan Cordoba at short, Will Myers at first, Jan Hervis Solarte at second base with Hunter Renfroe in right, Corey Spangenberg in left, Ryan Schimpf at third. Luis Torrens doing the catching today, catching the day game after the night game. And Jared Cozart, the pitcher, bats out of the 9th spot. Padres dealing today with Zach Davies.
Two-seamer, the changeup, the curveball, and the cutter, and he relies on the fastball down in the zone. The kid's got a pretty good idea what he's doing out there. When I say kid, boy, does he look like a kid or what?
12-year-old Zach Davies with a pitch here for strike over the outside
My
corner.
goodness, he looks like he should be a bad boy.
4-2 with a 5.80 earned run average.
The walks are up this year. Can the Padres be patient enough to draw a walk here or there and then come up with a hit to drive him home?
9th start for Davies, and the number is for Margot in his 42nd game of the year. And a possible 43. It's only sat out one so far for the Padres this season. You're saying the walks are up for Davies?
Yes, and it's interesting because I mentioned it in our open. 40 innings coming into this game. He's walked 17. Now, to put that into contrast, last year he threw a total of 163 innings. He only walked 38.
Margot lines this into left field for a base hit. Hernan Perez out there in left will get it back in, but good start here to the Padres' bottom of the first inning.
Well, he got on top of that pitch. Looked like a pitch that was up from Davies. Yeah, high changeup, maybe. Yeah, 79. That's the changeup. Stays back on it enough, and the top spin, top hand on top of that changeup. The hands are in. That's just, you know, Manny Margot goes the opposite way very well. Off-speed pitch in. That's one you can afford to spin on, and he does just that.
So lead runner on here for the Padres, and it brings up Alan Cordoba. He slides up the order here to the 2 spot today. And goes after that first pitch. Little flare out to shallow center, and Sogard out to make the catch on Cordoba. So the second baseman ducking back to the short lawn and right. Now one on, and Will Myers coming up. Myers always right around 300 and checks in today at 298. 11 home runs, 27 runs batted in. 911 OPS. Margot with a good lead at first base, held on by Aguilar.
Now, you mentioned OPS. That's on-base percentage plus slugging combined, correct?
Right. Put them together. 900 plus is pretty good. For the first, and back to the bag is Margot, having to dive to the outfield side of that first base bag. Elude the tag of Jesus Aguilar.
You know, that's something you can teach, Don. And we talk about scouting reports, but how about strengths and weaknesses? Change up for strikes? Yeah, he can do it 72% of the time. Ineffective with the fastball. 524 average on the fastball from Davies.
Ground ball right to the second baseman, Sogard. He'll touch second, throw to first, and that's a double play. That ends the first inning. So leadoff hit for Margot. Padres unable to score. Nissan. Beautiful day today in San Diego as we head into the second inning. Now to score here today, it'll be Travis Shaw, Domingo Santana, and Manny Pena scheduled to bat in the inning. Saw Travis Shaw before the ball game, and that finger's still kind of tender for him.
Yeah. How would you describe it?
Well, he's missing part of his nail.
Really?
Came off on a ground ball at third base in Milwaukee in the series before arriving here at Petco Park in San Diego, and he missed the first 2 games of the series, but he was back last night and helped his club to the victory. 8 home runs, 32 runs batted in, and a good start for Shaw. Getting his 36th start at third base. He's played 1 game as a DH. Your high 8-game hitting streak coming into today's action. Padres are shifting on him on the right side with Solarte in short right field. Came over from the Brewers from the Red Sox. Tyler Thornburg going the other way to Boston with Shaw going to the Brewers. There is the shift, and Schimpf joins them on the right side of the infield. Fly ball foul off to the left.
You said right hand, throwing hand,
Right.
middle finger, fingernail as Travis Shaw. Ouch. So that's his bottom hand when he's hitting. And I tell you what, oh
There it
yeah,
is.
that looks nasty
Yep.
right there. Yeah.
Shook hands very gingerly today in the clubhouse. I'd forgotten. As this pitch will run outside.
You should have went in with the full-on.
Taking him out.
How you doing? And yeah.
He's kind of a dead fish handshake
right.
back, and then it occurred to me, oh, that's right.
I'm surprised you didn't go fist bump. on
I
him.
wasn't thinking. On the ground, the vacated left side takes it the other way. And Shaw now has a 9-game hitting streak. Heading on to his career high. Board here with 2 down in the inning.
You know, this pitch away is nice hitting by Travis Shaw. It's a fastball, and it sounds like it's kind of off the end of the bat just a little bit. And I would think something off the end of the bat, maybe a jam shot, would kind of hurt that finger a little bit because of the vibration of the bat. But that base hit's got to make him forget about that throwing hand.
So lead runner on here for the Brew Crew in the second. It brings up Domingo Santana. He's the right fielder who hits a .278. Gap out in left center field for Santana. Takes ball 1. We're seeing 95 today from Cozart pretty regularly in the early going of this outing.
Keep an eye on the command of the fastball as well. That's always something to look forward to when a pitcher is coming back. Hasn't pitched in a while. You know, the velocity's there, as you mentioned. Can he locate it? There you go.
Tardy on that cut. Santana turned and asked Kerwin Danley, the home plate umpire, whether or not that was a strike he just went after. Fourth appearance, 3rd start for Cozart. Second straight inning the lead runner has reached here for Milwaukee.
Hey, keep pumping that fastball. If he's late like that, just a matter of putting it in the right spot. I'm not saying just pump it down the middle. There's 55 coming right at you at 95. Hey, you throw that pitch in, it's very tough to get that head of the bat into a good position to square that pitch up.
Soft liner that will be to short, and Cordoba's got 1 play.
Nice.
Makes it at first base. Ended up right in behind the mound with that soft little line drive.
Saturday on Fox from coast to coast. It's an evening of Major League Baseball as Buster Posey and the Giants take on Matt Carpenter and the St. Louis Cardinals. Saturday at 4 p.m. on Fox.
1 out runner at second base, and Manny Pena coming up. Catcher hitting at .312 on the year. Getting his 2nd start of the series. He and Jet Bandy really sharing the time here for the Brewers. Each playing a game. 2 games actually in this series. And it's Pena today, the day game after the night game last night. So Jet Bandy last night.
getting pretty good production from their
Yes, they are.
catching situation in Milwaukee.
Good tandem.
It's a good word, tandem. I like
Yeah.
that.
I'm not sure it's used correctly in a sentence.
No, good tandem. That's correct. Here's the curveball at Jared Cosart. You know, you get that 95, and then you have to try to adjust to the curveball, and he gets a call. Thank you very much.
And the Brew Crew enjoying their start here this season. Last year they finished the year 30 games out of first place. This year certainly a different story. Today they enter the day in sole possession of first place in the National League Central for the first time since August of 2014. St. Louis losing last night. Of course, they won here last night. This will get away, and trying for third base is Shaw. Throw goes there, and it's not in time. Shaw able to get to third. Wild pitch charged to Cozart.
I think Luis did everything he could. It just sometimes you cannot control the bounce of the baseball off the gear. And the secondary lead. Shaw's all over it. Does a good job of staying on the bag too on the pop-up slide, keeping that foot anchored on the bag to get in safely.
So Shaw 90 feet away now, one down here, and kind of 2-1 to Manny Pena. Infield to bring it in. And Pena gets hit with that pitch. Nowhere to go. So we'll head on down to first base here with one out.
Ooh. Yeah, up around the shoulder. That's because it's a little dicey there, and you can see that's not the intent of a Jared Cozart. In fact, motioning on the mound with his arm delivery, kind of working underneath that one a little bit. Pushed it.
So first and third here, one down, and Keon Broxton coming up. Got Shaw at third, Pena at first. Keon Broxton batting out of the 7th spot for the Brewers. And he takes a breaking ball for strike one.
He's getting that curveball call off the plate on the inside part of the plate.
And keep going there.
Yeah.
Swing and a miss, and back at it again. Lunging after that curveball was Broxton. He used a strikeout right here with runners at first and third and one out. Padres outfield playing for him to go the other way. With Margot into right center. Shaw and Pena on the base paths right now. On the outside corner for strike three, and he did stay out there. No reason not to, and Cozart gets his first strikeout of the day. Two down.
Hey, that's known to strike zone. And that's testing the umpire saying, hey, will you go farther? Will you call it again? Off the plate just a little bit. So it seems like Kerwin Danley is calling pitches in off the plate for strikes, the breaking ball, and he gets that call there. And as you mentioned, Don, yeah, keep going out there.
So two away, and it brings up Orlando Arcia. Arcia getting the start at shortstop for the Brew Crew today. In there for strike one. A lot of curveballs here in this inning from Cozart. Cozart today making the start in place of Trevor Cahill, placed on the DL with the right shoulder strain on Wednesday.
Luis trends out from the home plate, giving signs. In fact, if in the case that the runner at first base possibly goes, what play will be on? That's a good block.
Cozart himself fresh off the DL. He came off activated on Sunday. And a right hamstring strain that got him on the DL. Two previous starts. One run across in 7 2/3 innings, or 1.17 Earned run average in those starts for the Padres. Soft toss over, and Pena easily back to the bag. The lead was not terribly large. One hopper to the backhand for Solarte. He'll go to first, and Cozart out of the jam in the second inning. Brewers threaten but do not score. Scoreless from Petco.
Second inning here at Petco Park. Time for a little injury update for you. We'll start with Matt Caesar, who was originally in the lineup yesterday but was a late scratch. Andy Green explaining that he came out early yesterday for some extra work in the outfield. When he was done, he felt like the ankle was a little bit tender. By the time batting practice was over, he said, you know what, Skip, I think I might be hurting the team if I try to go out into the field, so they gave Matt Caesar the day off. Now he is available for pinch hitting duties today, and hopefully will be ready for full-time duties starting tomorrow. Hector Sanchez, who's on the 10-day disabled list after fouling a ball off his right instep, is scheduled to leave after the ball game today. He'll go to El Paso. He'll get some at-bats over there with the Chihuahuas, and then hopefully after 2 or 3 outings will return to the ball club. The only bad news about that is it's going to be quiet in this dugout. He is the bench jockey for this Padres ball club. And then finally, Matt Capps. We haven't heard, Carter Capps. We haven't heard that name in a little while. He was originally in El Paso, got some outings. They sent him back to Peoria. He's been working out of the bullpen for the last several weeks. He's hoping to be able to get back into some game action soon and hopefully join this Padres club before too long. Guys?
All right, Bob, thanks for the updates, and that list getting a little smaller as we move forward, which is a good thing. Padres trying to get healthy as Yangervis Solarte leads it off, grounds it up the middle, but right there is Arcia, the shortstop, sliding over and throws out Solarte for the first out here in the bottom of the second inning. Well, now it's time for our cricket something to smile about, and Hunter Renfroe's walk-off home run in game 1 of this 4-game series in the bottom of the 10th inning. 2-run shot. And some memorable moments here the other night in the first game of the series.
I tell you what, I love the still photos. I think those are great.
Pretty cool.
Yes.
1 out for Renfroe in his 42nd game of the year. 7 homers, 17 runs batted in.
Hey, nice shots there by Scott Wachter. Those still photos of Hunter in the big moment. Nice work.
Renfroe has hit safely in 6 of his last 8 games. Defensively been showing off that arm. 3 outfield assists in the last 4 games. 4 total on the year. takes on the 3-0 and takes strike one. Zach Davies. A lot of base hit to Manuel Margot, but then worked around it. Got caught a bit of pop out, and Will Myers grounded into the double play. Now a drive to left field off the bat of Renfroe, and that ball is going to be gone. A home run for Hunter Renfroe. His 8th home run of the year puts the Padres on top 1-0. Another one of those line drive home runs for Hunter Renfroe.
Hey, if Spencer Dolan down in the Padre clubhouse has any laundry to hang out, you could have hung laundry on that line drive off the bat of Hunter Renfroe. It looks like a cutter, a hanging cutter. And you know what? If you hangy, oh, he will bangy. This one gets out in a hurry. All you need is some clothespins. Oh, look at the big cat getting extended.
Corey Spangenberg batting here. The Padres have a lead. Spangenberg pulling the bat back, but takes the strike.
We have a wide zone this afternoon.
Yes, we do.
And I'm not complaining. I'm just saying, if it's both ways, hey.
Got to adjust. Hunter Renfroe with a home run that has given the Padres a 1-0 advantage. His 2nd home run of the series. 8th home run of the year for the Padres right fielder. Fly ball, left field. Perez will make the catch out there for out number 2. So Spangenberg retired. That brings up Ryan Schiff. Aaron Perez out there in left field for the Brewers today, as he has been in all 4 games of the series. Some clouds have made their way in here. Over the top of Petco Park, played day baseball in the finale of this 4-game series. Ryan Schiff getting the start.
I got a question for you, Haas.
What do you got?
Who looks younger, Zach Davies or Craig Counsell?
I'm going Zach Davies. He looks like he's 14 to me. He really does. I mean,
Craig Counsell looks like he's rushing for a frat at Notre Dame.
And he's the manager.
He's the manager of the club.
So this guy can be 14 years old and pitch in the big leagues. Now that can happen. But you're right. They're young-looking gentlemen.
Craig Counsell looks like day one when he was in the big leagues.
Yeah.
He hasn't changed one bit.
Hasn't aged at all. He's just like us. That is strike 3. Next half inning, Austin Hedges will be with us when we return. Davies strikes out Ryan Schiff. Hunter Renfroe, the home run, has given the Padres a 1-0 lead.
We're going to talk about not so much like an arm or a bat, but how about equipment? Austin Hedges taking the shillelagh off the top of the dome. You think the catchers need to be protected? Back swings, it's not just the foul tips. When hitters get extended, you know, they try to reach that breaking ball, right? They're out in front. Well, they extend with that bottom hand, and the catcher takes the brunt of it. So you want to be a catcher.
No thanks. Austin has joined us here from the dugout at Petco Park. And Austin, I got to ask you, it seems like more than usual you've been tapped on the top of your dome lately.
It seems like everybody is this year. I feel like every time I'm even watching a game, I got to be locked in, ready to go just in case. It's the year of the backswing, I guess.
Austin, what's today?
Oh, man, that's a good question. It's Groundhog Day here in baseball world.
This will kick off Cordova into left field. And Zach Davies, the pitcher, will reach. What are you doing? You doing some kind of test here on Austin?
When's your birthday?
I think it's August 18th.
Okay, you're good. I was just concerned about our backstop.
No, I'm all right. I'm doing all right.
What's the worst one you've had? I mean, we saw last year as well, but the worst one, was it a foul tip? Was it a backswing? What's the worst?
You know, usually the foul tips from the ball are usually the worst when they get a little flesh. That inner quad, that's usually a tough one, but those backswings will rattle you. I got a good forearm to the mask from Ionetta earlier in the year, and I played at the plate. That one didn't feel real good.
Well, he got it back a couple days ago. I don't know if you saw the 93-mile-an-hour fastball he took to the face.
Yeah, that was too bad. That's hard to watch.
No, it is, no doubt. I want to ask you about how your season's going right now. I mean, it seems like everything's coming together for you, both offensively and defensively.
Yeah, it's been a good past, I don't know, month and a half or so. Obviously off to a little bit of a rough start, but just kind of trusted the process and got a lot of good coaches here working with me. So starting to go a little bit and just trying to bring some wins to the ball club.
What was the type of dialogue that you guys had, Austin, when things weren't going your way? Because I tell you what, you played it off perfectly. You didn't let it affect your game behind the plate, but what goes on between a coach and a player when something like that happens?
I think the biggest thing is just trusting the process. You know, obviously we've got 162 games to play. Everybody goes through a little rough patch at some point. Mine happened to be early in the year, so hopefully we got that out of the way and we can get going. But yeah, I mean, I was seeing the ball well. Obviously hits weren't really falling, but just trusting the process and trusting that the approach and the swing are going to work.
This one flared foul off to the left. I want to ask you about Jared Kozart. Your thoughts on what you're seeing here today so far?
He's executing his pitches right now. I think that's the big focus going into today. I think he just really wants to work on just executing that pitch. You know, not being result oriented. How can I make every pitch the most important pitch? And he's done that so far. You know, guy got in scoring position early last inning, and he was able to get out of it by executing pitches.
Well, for a young guy, I know you are known as a leader inside that clubhouse and kind of an extension of the coaching staff is the way I think I look at a catcher. So much work goes into your game plan working with that day's pitcher.
Yeah, I take a lot of pride in that. I think, you know, given the opportunity to start this year, it was really important to me to take control of the pitching staff and earn their trust. We got a lot of veteran arms in our starting rotation that, you know, they've had a lot of success in the big leagues, and for me to have them trust me back there with putting the right fingers down, they know if they throw a pitch in the dirt, I'm gonna block it. It's something that, you know, I worked on all off season to try and you know, get that mentality of an everyday catcher, and so far I think we're on the right track.
So a day off today, what does Austin Hedges do on his day off? You're not just sitting back eating sunflower seeds and, you know, chewing bubble gum in the dugout. What are you doing? I
try and stay locked in. I mean, we talked about it. It's the year of the backswing, so obviously I don't want to see anybody get hurt, but you always got to be ready to go. And I think for me going into the game, just talking with Louie, making sure he's ready to go, and he's been outstanding. He's been working his butt off, you know, preparing for games even when he's not playing. So he's looking real good right now. So I think that's trying to stay on the same page as him and just be ready to go just in case my name's called.
Austin, is there a time during a game, like I know it's early in this ball game, but will he come up to you in between innings and maybe ask for some advice?
Yeah, I mean, I think more so before the game. I think he's got a good idea of what he's doing back there. So kind of let him go back and do his thing. He's been doing outstanding for us. So I kind of want to sit back and kind of let him go. But if he obviously has a question, I'm here with an answer for him.
Has there been any surprises for you this year so far?
I think baseball's a game of surprises. It's a game of first. I don't know if I could name just one, but I think just being ready for what's unpredictable.
This is on the ground to short, could be 2, to second for 1, on to first, it is 2. Nicely done. Davies takes third base. Well, I know last time we spoke to you, at least during the game anyway, you were getting to know the entire staff during spring training, and that was a long process, not knowing who was going to be in the rotation. I guess now you've probably settled into the pitching staff you're working with.
Yeah, I think it's just about knowing the kind of people we have. Everybody ticks a different way, so knowing what I need to do to motivate each of those guys, I think talking to them before the game, during the game, that communication is huge, and really understanding them as a person more so than even a baseball player is probably the most important thing. So the more I understand, what they need to do in each situation, knowing their best pitches, their strengths, that's even more important than knowing the hitter's weakness. So I think the more we stay on the same page with that, the more success we have.
How closely do you work with Darren Balsley on a daily basis?
Oh man, extremely close. He's the best. I've learned so much from him. I was trying every single chance I get, trying to have some dialogue with him, even throughout the game. He knows. I mean, it's too bad he can't go back there and catch, because he'd probably call some perfect games.
Well, Austin, we have had a lot of fun watching you. Congratulations on what's been a good start to the season. We look forward to watching more of you. Thanks for joining us.
All right, thanks, guys.
Thanks, Austin.
Austin Hedges, the Padres catcher. Rare off day today, at least to begin the game anyway. We may see him before day's end. Aguilar fouls it off.
That kid's going to be a leader.
Already is, I think.
He is going to. Padres made a good choice when they drafted that kid right there. I think. Oh, they throw some sunflower seeds on his hat during the interview. I'm surprised nobody got him with the bubble. With the bubble gum.
He's locked in. He's focused on questions from us. Runner at third, 2 down, and Aguilar with a swing and a miss. Good pitch. The curveball's been working.
That is one of the better curveballs that Cosart has thrown this afternoon, and it's worth another look. Get up on top. See the 12-6 rotation starts at the 24 and ends at the knees. At 24 on the jersey of Aguilar.
Aguilar grounds one foul outside of first. First time up, grounded back to the mound in the first inning. This is the second straight inning that the Brewers have had a runner at third base with 2 down. They left Shaw there. Last inning, now Davies, the pitcher, is there. Cozart trying to leave him there this inning. Aguilar has been very good in this spot.
Hey, you want to peek in for some signs?
Sure.
Oh, there was a fastball up out of the zone. Oh, now Luis Torrens is going to have a.
Yep. There may be no signs here.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. They discuss it, and Luis will probably go behind the plate and not flash a sign, knowing.
Those signs could be canceled. Well, maybe we'll see. We got nothing. It's Torrens calls time. And now it's been a long time. Man, have to go back with their going fastball away. Aguilar didn't chase. Full count now. Now what are you doing, Mud? Come back that curveball again?
You know what? I'm gonna stick with the fastball. A well-located fastball. See, like I said, go with the curveball.
I like this.
You like the curveball?
It's working for him. Ooh, Aguilar fouling it off.
And not the best swing either.
Very unsure of himself there. Not swing with conviction.
It was very tentative.
Yes. Kind of changed his mind in the middle.
You go back to the yacker?
I do. I double up.
You're going to drop a deuce on him? He's going fastball away.
Payoff pitch. And Aguilar fouls off another down the right field line.
Once again, late on the fastball, so that's why I say a located fastball could work to his advantage.
Cozart behind the mound in the midst of a meeting with himself. Now back up on top. Ninth pitch of this at bat coming up.
Oh, a little slider, curveball, fastball away.
Aguilar takes it and works a walk, and he did work it. 9-pitch at bat for Aguilar. And the first walk allowed by Jared Cozart of his outing.
Now that was off the plate fastball. You see the intent there by Jared Cozart trying to hit that outside corner and off the plate.
Framed there by Torrens trying to pick up the strike call, but to no avail. And it's first and third with 2 down for Travis Shaw, one of the hottest hitting Brewers on this team right now. And a base hit in the second to lead it off and was left at third base. Now he bats with Brewers at the corners and 2 down in the inning. Kind of surrounded the plate with that pitch, but missed.
First pitch changeup missing.
9-game hitting streak, including today for Shaw, 394 along the way. Little number right in front of the plate. That is a foul ball.
Oh, was it?
Torrens jumped out there as quickly as he could. And a foul ball indicated by Kerwin Danley, home plate umpire.
You know, kind of tough to tell because, you know, that foul line extends to that corner of home plate.
Shaw hits on the ground to first, but right to Myers, who tags the bag and ends the inning. Nicely done. 2 more left for the Brewers. 1-0 Padres.
For $1 million in the Monster Energy Series All-Star Race. The action starts at 1:30 Pacific with qualifying. Then the All-Star Open at 3, followed by all the stars are going to race at 5 Pacific. That's right, NASCAR fans. It all happens this Saturday, only on FS1.
The last half of the third inning back at Petco Park in San Diego. Zach Davies back on the hill. Both Brewers have had their chances in this game. 4 men on through the first 3, and twice they've left a runner at third base. But Davies so far working without a run and giving up a run on the home run by Hunter Renfroe. In the second inning, it's Luis Torrens who leads it off here for the Padres. in the bottom of the third inning. Terens, Cozart, and Margot. Terens 2 for 21 so far on the year. 95 average, no homers and a run batted in, and gets the nod today. Catching the day game after the night game. And the finale of this 4-game series. Close pitch. Davies struck out Ryan Schimpf to end the second inning. 1 K so far on the day, has not walked anybody. And that is strike 3. Terens knew it. Takes with him the second strikeout for Davies. 1 down. It's time for the Unlimited Baseball break, brought to you by T-Mobile. Clayton Kershaw wins again at AT&T. 12-4 in his career at San Francisco with a nifty 1.29. Freddie Freeman, bad news for the Braves. Fractured his left wrist after being hit by a pitch. Out 8 to 10 weeks after a tremendous start to the season. And Jose Altuve was 4 for 5 in a Astros win yesterday.
Remember, we featured Freddie Freeman yesterday.
Yeah.
And the numbers that he is putting up, and that really hurts the Braves, no question about it.
In the same conversation with Zimmerman and Harper. Throw to first on a little number in front of the plate off the bat of Cozart, and Jared retired. 2 down.
Manny Margot, when he started off with breaking ball early, breaking ball the 4th pitch, going in and out, and he stayed on that changeup nicely at 78. It was a pitch that was up. I mentioned it earlier how he goes the opposite way with the best of them. But yet, you know, that off-speed pitch, middle in, yeah, you could turn on it. And that's exactly what he did. Using the whole field.
2 down brings up. And well, Margot here, and we'll see what he does this time. And now Davies attacks him. Margot with a single to left field in the first inning. 1 of 2 Padres hits on the afternoon. Strike called, that outside corner. It's been a strike all day for Kerwin Danley. I think both starters know it now. Zach Davies as well as Jared Cozart using that outside corner. This one's back to the mound, and Davies plays the hop, underhanded to first, and pretty quiet, easy third inning for Davies. Through 3, 1-0 Padres.
To learn between the Appalachian League and the major leagues. Like, that's just a fact. What you want to see is just solid fundamentals, fielding the baseball, throwing it across the diamond. You understand that there might be some hiccups on some decision-making things at times, but within him is the potential to be really good down the line.
Andy Green talking about his young shortstop, Alan Cordoba, who spent the year last year, as he mentioned, in the Appalachian League. That is rookie ball, and I think the Padres still trying to find out what they have in their young player. He's done a nice job for them over in left field. Now, he did make an error to start the third inning today, but he rebounded nicely and started a 6-4-3 double play. So the youngster learning on the job right now, guys.
Yeah, Stan, we saw him play a lot more infield during the spring training, of course, in Peoria. As this one is fouled off to the right. The bulk of his playing time here in the majors this season for the Padres has been in the outfield. That's pretty tough. You know, we're talking about a guy, you think about versatile players. Well, they play some different outfield positions. You're talking about shortstop as his other one. Yeah, that's pretty impressive.
And I can't emphasize enough, and I'm sure Bob can comment on this as well, but we've mentioned it for the Rule 5 guys. They played in A-ball last year, A-ball, and now they're in the big leagues.
Yep.
I mean, that is night and day.
Huge difference, no question about it. Not only in terms of how quickly the game runs, Mutt, as you know. I mean, everything is going a little bit faster. The ball gets to you more quickly. The guys are running down the line more quickly. Everything happens faster. And there's just so much to learn in terms of your positioning and the subtleties of that position as well. What's interesting, though, is in talking to scouts, they've actually expressed to me some surprise that he's played more left field than shortstop up to this point. Obviously, they've seen him play more shortstop down in the minor leagues.
Terren's a little stagger, but he makes the grab and foul ground, 2 down.
But it's interesting to hear them comment that, you know, they seem optimistic that he can make that transition and still be a middle infielder. And again, I think the Padres are still trying to figure out exactly what they have in this young man. And so far, he's done nothing but impress everywhere he's been.
With the exception of today, when he swung at the first pitch that he saw, his at-bats have been what Andy Green's been talking about for a while now. Lengthy at-bats, getting yourself in a good hitter's count, seeing a lot of pitches, and that's what he's been doing.
Yeah, especially in the number 2 spot.
Yeah.
Like, so, and that's why, you know, swinging at the first pitch, which it's easy for us to sit here and say that, but still, it's a learning process that he's going to have to, you know, both with the leather and with the wood.
Keon Broxton batting here with 2 down, a strikeout victim his first time up. Stan, did you come up the conventional way, AAA to the majors, or did you make a jump from somewhere else?
Oh, I made no jumps. I spent 7 years making sure that I hit every single stop, sometimes more than once. So
okay.
I definitely did not have the experience that these young players are having. But he's not look intimidated or overmatched at all. I've been absolutely amazed at how he's handled himself at the plate, to the point where actually Andy Green mentioned yesterday that he thought that Cordoba's at-bat in the 7th inning was a base hit to the right field on an off-speed pitch away, was the best at-bat that any Padre put together during that game yesterday.
Well, back in the lineup today, and batting second for Andy Green. Cozart ahead here, 1-2 of Keon Broxton. And a good pitch there to get him. Broxton strikes out on the curveball. It's been good. Second time Broxton's down by way of the K. 1-0 Padres. Well, not in this series due to strep throat is Eric Thames. First 3 major league seasons spent with Toronto and Seattle. 21 home runs during that time. Last 3 seasons with the DC Dinos. The KBO. And he comes back here to the United States, gets a 3-year deal with the Brewers. Saw him in spring training after he signed November the 29th of this offseason. Off to a tremendous beginning. We thought we were going to see him for the 4-game series. We saw him come out on deck last night late in the game. Did not end up hitting in the game and not in there again today. And Brewers, they've had Jesus Aguilar step in there, and he went 5 for 9 in the 2 games they've won with him at first base. So they are kind of doing without right now, but doing okay.
Still scoring runs.
Yep.
And without him in the lineup is a benefit, and timing's everything. It happens with every team. Out of the lineup against San Diego, so that's a plus for San Diego. So they're trying to win this game so they can even the series. So a lot going on with Milwaukee and their offense, even without Thames. And you know what? Good for him.
High into short. Arcia up into the air to grab it. One shortstop making a catch on another for the first down here, the bottom of the 4th inning.
And good for him getting the 3-year deal with the Milwaukee Brewers as we take a look at the home run leaders in the National League. You mentioned it earlier, Don. Freddie Freeman, MRI after getting hit. He's got a broken wrist. It's pretty good 5 players right there.
And a good start for Mark Reynolds with the Rockies this year. 12 home runs out of the gate for him. Will Myers getting his second look at Zach Davies today. Myers grounded into a 4-3 double play in the first inning. Zach Davies coming in 2-0 with a 1.89 earned run average in 3 previous starts against the Padres. Off balance is Myers with that hack, down 1-2. Last season, Davies wrapped up the year 11-7, 3.97 ERA and 28 starts. First full season for him at the major league level. I know you're not much on the quality start.
No, I hate it actually, but go ahead.
But he had 15 quality starts a year ago as part of his 11-7 record.
I think the quality start should be 7+ innings and 2 runs or fewer. We make it a little bit more difficult to make it a stat that is worth its while. You know what I'm saying? 6 innings and 3 runs. That's a 4.5. Is that a 4.36? That's a 4.5 ERA, isn't it?
Yeah.
Make it 7 innings or more and 2 runs or fewer.
Full count now to Myers.
What do you think?
I would go 7-3. I think I would stick the 3
Stick with
number
3?
there still, but make it 7-3. I think 6 is too short. Myers strikes out.
Good hammer right there by Davies.
3 strikeouts for Davies. But you know what? Nobody goes 7 innings anymore.
No, you're right. Hey, great rotation, great location. Down and out of the zone. Remember, he swung and missed it one prior, so Davies goes back there for the punch out.
7 in a row retired by Davies. And you got Harris Solarte coming up. Grounded out to the shortstop, Orlando Arcia, first time up. Second time through here for Zach Davies. Only blemish, the home run by Renfroe, the difference in the game. Solo shot in the second inning. There's Hunter waiting on deck, moving up in the order and hitting 5th today. He's been hitting 7th, 8th at times. On the last road trip for the Padres, but sliding on back up that order. This is to left hand in for a base hit. Solarte breaks up a string of 7 in a row, retired by Davies. Throws the brakes on after a wide turn at first, and is aboard with 2 down in the inning. Now Hunter Renfroe last time up, another one of those line drive home runs for Renfroe. Second home run of the series, 8th home run of the season.
According to A.J. Cassavell, the writer, the launch angle on that was 17 degrees. Usually home runs like 23 to 28, 30, roughly. I mean, now 17, that's a rope on the line, a missile. And I'm not big on the launch angle either because it's gone. So who cares? It's gone.
I thought it was too high.
It's gone.
It's already on that. 91-mile-an-hour fastball. Not overly powerful, but well placed.
AJ says that Renfroe's homer had a 17-degree launch angle, 3 degrees lower than any other home run hit by a Padre this season.
That's interesting.
That is interesting.
To third base, and Shaw, he'll go to second for the force out there. That ends the 4th inning. Through 4, Padres enjoy a 1-0 lead. Saquon play win together in the heart of San Diego. And by Jack in the Box. Come try the new guacamole and bacon chicken sandwich only at Jack in the Box. Day baseball from San Diego, where the Padres and Brewers are into the 5th. With the Padres on top 1-0. Orlando Arcia leading it off and fouling it off. And Kozar here working into the 5th inning. He's now thrown 64 pitches on the day. So far, so good for Jared Kozar.
Pitching so well. The curveball's been a big story. He's got the 95-mile-an-hour fastball. The Brewer hitters still haven't caught up to that.
Liner towards right center field. Over goes Renfroe, and he's going to play it on a hop. A base hit for Arcia to lead off the inning. This is the 4th time in 5 innings the Brewers have had the lead runner on.
Well, we talk about the curveball from Jared Kozar getting the start today, and it's been an effective pitch. And you know what? At times he's been getting some calls. So you keep throwing it there. You get the right arm of Kerwin Danley going up, and you get also some swings and misses. Why? The good rotation, the 12-6 break, the front side of the hitter opening up. Even if they make contact with that, it's a weak fly ball somewhere.
Bunt bid, and it clanks off of Torrens, and heading to second base is Arcia. They don't need to bunt now, as that one right off the glove, probably a pass ball. And is.
Fastball. Ooh.
Think he was looking for something else?
You know what? I don't know. He was anticipating something down and away, and when something, when you're throwing 95 like that.
Still bunting, and Davies gets it down as Terens will go to first for the out. And on to third base goes Arcia with one out. Tying run 90 feet away now for Milwaukee. Stan, what are your thoughts on the curveball today featured by Kozar?
I've been really impressed. It has been one of those nose to your toes 12-6.
I know, I get choked up just looking at it too, Scan. It's unbelievable.
And usually when a guy's got that, yeah, I'm all verklempt.
I know. It's been great.
And when you see a pitch that good, I wish I had one of those. Gosh. But what's been impressive to me is that he's been able to drop it in for a strike. And once you do that, which is usually the challenge with guys that have curveballs that big, the opposing team can just say, okay, we know it's coming. We can pick it up because it's so big, and he's not throwing it for a strike. Once he drops it in there for a strike, that completely changes the ballgame and the approach the opposing hitters have to take.
Infield in all the way around here for the Padres with the runner at third. And Sogard grounds it to the right side into right field. From third comes Arcia, and this game is tied 1-1. Base hit with the infield drawn in. And Sogard with his third hit of the game. He has been on fire.
I'll tell you what, he's hit everywhere in the order too. In game one of this series, he was hitting second. In the second game, he was down in the order eighth. Earned his way to the top of the lineup with the walk, scored a run last night. And then earning his spot in that lineup to lead off. Craig Counsell's got to be smiling there, attacking the fastball early to tie it up.
Over to first base, and back is Sogard, held on over there by Myers. So leadoff single by Arcia, pass ball got him to second, the sacrifice bunt to third, and the RBI single to right for Eric Sogard. In the air to shallow right, Renfroe will wander in. Wynn played with it a tad, but that is out number 2. Zeus Aguilar coming up here now for the Brewers. Third plate appearance of the day. He's grounded back to the mound, walked, and now bats with 2 down and Sogard at first base. Aguilar has been playing at first in the absence of Eric Thames, handling a strep throat situation. This road trip for the Brewers continues. They head to Chicago after the ball game for a weekend series. They're taking on the Cubs over the weekend. Pitch for a strike over the outside corner. Well, the Padres will be hosting the Arizona Diamondbacks. Torey Lovullo's team coming in here. The Diamondbacks 2 games back of the Rockies to start play today in the National League West. Chop towards third base. Schimpf racing in. Tough hop, but he handles it and fires across for the out that ends the inning. But the Brewers get their first run and tie the game 1-1. San Diego. The Brewers have just tied the game 1-1. So Zach Davies' club compiling a run in the 5th inning. Well, the Padres come to bat in the last of the 5th. Spangenberg, Schimpf, and Torrens. 6, 7, and 8 featured. Fly ball foul down the left field line off the bat of Corey Spangenberg. Spangenberg flied out to the left fielder Hernan Perez in the 2nd inning. Now he hits a base hit into right center field. Spangenberg with his first hit of the day and a good start to the bottom of the 5th inning for the Padres.
Spangenberg spanking a changeup. Staying on it nicely. Hopefully a big inning. Crooked number for San Diego. In this bottom half of the 5th.
Ryan Schimpf coming up here, a strikeout victim his first time. It's had a tough series, 0 for 8 so far in the series. 3 strikeouts on the day for Zach Davies, the Brewers' right-handed starter. Schimpf will pop it up, foul ground, and that'll get back into the seats.
You know what? That was the pitch that Ryan Schimpf, I think, wishes he had back. He could have done some serious damage with that pitch. Two-seamer, oh, right down the middle, right at the knees. The barrel just working underneath that one a little bit for the foul ball.
Spangenberg has got good speed. He's got a good sized lead over there at first base. Davies in his 9th start of the year, coming in at 4-2 individually. And the Brewers finally getting him a run. They've had their chances today too, leaving 5 men on base, but they do get a run in the top of the 5th. 1-1 to Ryan Schimpf. Held off again as Shaw gives chase, but they'll end up in the seats. Closed captioning is brought to you by Wiener Schnitzel.
Durr.
Lead runner on here for the Padres in the 5th inning. Shifting on the Brewers on the right side of the infield. Toward first, and Spangenberg, who had a good sized lead, gets back to the bag. Aguilar almost lost that down the right field line, but a nice play. Not only are they shifting, but they also have their shortstop Orlando Arcia over towards second base. I mean, there are 4 guys stacked up as part of this shift, and virtually nobody on the left side of the infield. Down and in.
Yeah, we got 1, 2, 3, 4.
Backing out here is Schimpf. Battle here back and forth with Zach Davies, with Spangenberg at first base, nobody out in the last of the 5th. Line off the glove of Aguilar into right field. Spangenberg heads for third. Schimpf aboard at first. That could have been a double play, but Aguilar couldn't make the play at first base. And instead, it's first and third now with nobody out. Ruled a base hit for Ryan Schimpf.
This ball is smoked off the bat of Schimpf. And you're right, Don. How close was it? being in the glove of Aguilar. He squeezes that one. Easy play for the first base. Boy, that ate him up in the air. Coming in hot.
So first and third, nobody out. Luis Torrens coming up. Good opportunity here for San Diego. Torrens struck out looking in the third inning, 0 for 1.
How about a hit and run one of the first 2 pitches?
They'll take ball 1. Coming out on deck here is Matt Caesar. He is going to pinch hit in the pitcher's spot, so that'll be the day for Jared Kozart, who goes the first 5. Andy Green had said somewhere between 75 85 pitches today for Kozart, and he was at 72 through the first 5. Torrens hits a ground ball to second base. Sogard goes to second for 1, on to first for 2, but a run will score, and the Padres will take a 2-1 lead. So the Brewers turn a double play, but the Padres get a run out of it. There's Spangenberg coming in, and it's 2-1 San Diego.
Oh, he tried his best to hit that hole on that right side.
No RBI in the play because of the double play. So 2 down, and it brings up Caesar. Caesar's been battling an ankle issue that took him out of the lineup yesterday. Was available last night, and here he is in a pinch hitting role here today. Caesar's combined numbers between the Cubs and the Padres. Popped up left side. A shortstop, Arcia, running behind third, will put it away and end the inning. But the Padres get the go-ahead run in the bottom of the 5th and lead it 2-1.
You ready to go have some fun?
All right, let's do it.
Want to play some basketball? Yeah, absolutely. Let's bet lunch.
Don't choke.
Oh, man. You talked to me while I did my... Oh, no.
Winner.
Who doesn't like the carnival? This week's Padres POV presented by Nissan. Tomorrow after Padres Live right here on Fox Sports San Diego. Going home with a Cupid doll.
They'll see Corey Spangenberg, who has just scored for the Padres, put him on top 2-1 as we head into the 6th inning. It's time now for a pitching change brought to you by El Cajon Ford and Kevin Quackenbush just back from El Paso and into the game.
Welcome back, Quack. 7th game. And there you see the numbers. Not bad. Lefties and righties split. He's been on the shuttle from El Paso to San Diego. 4th call-up of the season. And it's only May 18th.
This is grounded right back at him. First pitch swinging was Shaw. And he's retired 1-3 for out number 1 of the 6th inning.
Sorry about that, Don. You know, I'm going to editorialize a little here. I hope Kevin Quackenbush throws scoreless baseball for the rest of the year.
I hope he has a chance to stay here for the rest of the year.
And I understand moves and stuff like that. It's all part of the game. And Kevin understands that.
He's got options.
Right, exactly.
Domingo Santana, 0 for 2.
Love the Quack.
Had a chance to close a few games last year. Did a great job.
Yeah.
Seemed to really relish that role.
Closed in the minor leagues.
Santana has grounded out to short, struck out looking. Good job by Kozar today. 5 innings, 5 hits, 1 run. Walked a batter, struck out 3. And threw 72 pitches in his 5-inning effort today. Pitcher of record right now. Has not had a win since September of 2015. So it'd be great if the Padres bullpen could help him out today.
I know it was a while back, but I mentioned the saves for Quackenbush. 2012 as a member of the Lake Elsinore Storm, 27 saves for Quack.
Foul to the screen, and still a full count here. Santana now, Pena next. Beautiful day in San Diego. Final game of this 4-game series. Padres and Brewers. And that bounces in. Quackenbush walks Santana with 1 down here in the 6th inning. Second walk allowed by Padres pitching today. That brings up Manny Pena, who's been hit by a pitch and fouled out to his counterpart. Luis Torrens went back to make the catch in behind the dish. 1 for 6 in the series is the Brewers catcher. Sharing time with Jet Bandy, each catching 2 games in this 4-game series. Toward first and back to the bag is Santana, held on over there by Myers. Tried to hold up but could not, and goes around for strike 1.
Oh, out of the hand, it looks like a big old fat fastball, and then it runs up on you. Tough to hold back on that one.
Fly ball foul, and down to the count is Pena, 1-2. Outfield straight away here on the right-handed hitting catcher. He's into the game hitting .312 for the Brewers. And like a lot of these Brewers, he can hit home runs too. On the ground up the middle, softly hit. Cordova will touch second and throw to first. Nicely done. turns into a double play. The second of the day turned by the Padres. 6-3 on the DP that ends the top of the 6th. The Brewers have definitely been a surprise. They start the day atop the American League Central. The Central in both leagues has been a bit of a surprise. The Minnesota Twins first in the AL Central, 19-16. The Brewers 23-18.
You know, I look at the Minnesota Twins, and I know nobody's really running away with it in that division, but how are the Twins doing it?
It's amazing. One on the ground at first base. Aguilar will flip to Davies covering. And Margot retired.
And the reason why I say that is because they're 11th in average in the league. They're 13th in runs. They're 15th in hits. They're 12th in home runs. They're pitching. Their bullpen's got a 4.7 ERA. 5th worst in the American League. I'm gassed. Their starters have an ERA of over 4. So it's a conundrum.
Well, in Cordoba batting here with 1 out. They can't play dance music in between innings here at the park and not expect us to dance during, I mean.
You can, but you have to pay the piper.
Sometimes I feel like dancing, so I do. And then
I dance like nobody's watching. That's what they say you should do.
Cordoba will take a pitch. We're both gassed from in between innings. That was amazing.
That was a workout.
Yeah. I have tingling going down my arm. Is
my
that
hamstrings
bad?
are barking right now.
Cordoba will take a pitch. Is it bad that I have tingling down my arm and
your left
can't
arm?
feel my fingertips? Yeah. Is that bad?
You're fine.
Okay. Good.
My hamstrings and quads are barking.
Really? Did you pull something?
I feel like I did like 100 squats.
Pulled some fat or something? 3-1 is a swing and a miss.
Pull the fat muscle. Whew.
It's good exercise, though.
Got to get that heart rate up.
Exactly. Payoff pitch. And Cordoba will take the walk. Down to first base he goes. That's what he's been doing. Deep in the counts in. Down to first with 1 out in the inning.
A good plate appearance right there from Cordoba. Could have been froggy there. And, with the wide strike zone offer at that pitch, but clearly off the plate for a ball and taking the walk. 1
out, 1 on, and Will Myers coming up here. Not quite a full shift, but they get the second baseman Sogard just to the right of second base as Myers takes strike one. Brewers have won each of the last 5 starts for Zach Davies. Eight starts this year. Davies has not gotten through the 6th inning. He has 1 out here in the 6th this time. Trying to go a little more deeply into the game and picks up the outside corner for strike 2.
It's curveball. Perfectly placed outside corner. Does he get the corner? Oh, off the plate again. Hey, it's been both ways though.
Yep. Been consistent.
Yep.
Three pitches for Davies with 1 down here in the 6th inning. Evened up here to Myers, 2-2. Quarterback gaining his lead at first base. Inside, full count.
Even though that last pitch was only 89, it's in enough to where, you know, it kind of straightened Will up a little bit. He was a little tentative of that. Now it just opens up the outside part of the plate, maybe for that curveball. 3-2. Let's see what he throws. Maybe bring back a two-seamer away to Will. Try to get that outside corner. I'm guessing fastball away here.
Runner goes. Myers will take ball 4. And down to first base goes Myers. Back-to-back walks allowed by Davies. He had not walked anybody through the first 5. He's walked back-to-back here in the 6th inning with 1 down.
It was the two-seamer that he tried to peck away at the outside corner, missing. And we got action going on here.
Eric Johnson, the pitching coach, headed out.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by the authority of the San Diego Padres. It may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. The accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of the San Diego Padres.
Plate umpire Kerwin Danley breaking up the conference at the mound. It continues now after the pitching coach has left. Pena and Davis wrapping it up. Solarte coming up here with 2 on, 1 away. Solarte 1 for 2 against Davies today. Running to short in the 2nd, singling to left in the 4th inning. And in this spot, .326 average on the year with 18 RBIs. Takes strike 1. Back to the curveball.
Runner in scoring position. Good first pitch. Off speed. You know that Solarte is probably looking for a fastball to drive to get that run in. And what a better way to counter for a pitcher to throw something off speed for a strike.
Something about guys in scoring position for Solarte. Different year for him. Seems to lock in, and so that's a very good success in this spot during the course of the season. Overall, 21 runs batted in, and he rips this foul into the seats.
See, Colorado's beating the Twins 5-1 the final today.
The Twins did lose today.
Yeah. So Rocky's still atop first place.
1-2 strikes here to Solarte. And he elevates here, trying to change the eye angle. 2-2.
Pittsburgh beat up on Washington 10-4 today.
Action for the first time in the Brewers pen on a spectacular day at San Diego. There's Neftali Feliz, a former closer.
I'd like to order up a gapper right about now.
Pop up right side. Sogard, second baseman. It's about equidistant between first and second. Infield fly rule in effect. And there are 2 outs here in the 6th inning. Solarte retired.
Well, very frustrating for Yangervis Solarte on that last pitch. Works underneath it, out in front. It was an off-speed pitch. Yeah, tough to stay back on some of those pitches at times.
Two down in the 6th inning, 2 on, and here's Hunter Renfroe. Renfroe with a home run in the 2nd inning, his 8th home run of the year, a line drive home run to left. Got it into a fielder's choice in the 4th inning. 4 for 13 in this 4-game series against Milwaukee. Lined and caught at third base by Shaw. A little jump and a lunge. Pulls it in. The Padres strand 2, but on top 2-1. Was the Padres in the 2nd inning, getting on the board first on a home run by Hunter Renfroe. For Renfroe, his 8th home run of the year. Now the Padres led it 1-0, but Eric Sogard, who has 3 hits today and has had a tremendous series with a base hit to right field, scores Arcia, and the Brewers tied it up. And then Luis Torrens grounds into a double play, but Spangenberg would score from third on the DP, and the Padres have a 2-1 advantage, and it's on to inning number 7, and a base hit to begin the inning for Keon Broxton. He into left field. First pitch thrown by Quackenbush into his 2nd inning of relief. So Broxton aboard at first. Myers will hold him on after Quackenbush had a good 6th inning. Back out there for another inning right now, and dealing with the bottom of the order, Orlando Arcia out of the 8th spot. 1 for 2, throw to first base, and diving back safely is Broxton. Looks like that's going to be the day for Zach Davies. There is Eric Thames on deck. You know, we saw him come out on deck last night, and he did not hit. See if he actually does pinch hit today. Arcia has grounded out to second, single to right, and Scored the only Brewers run today. Good sized lead over there for Broxton. He can run. Bunt bid here, and it's out in front. Torrens got to hurry up. His throw is going to be late. Beating it out is Arcia. You could smell a base hit. That bunt was headed out, and Torrens called off Quackenbush. Quackenbush may have had an easier play than what Torrens ended up with.
You know, Don, I think you're right, because this bunt was bunted harder. Torrens had to circle that ball barehanded and then didn't really get much on the throw. He's got the two-seam grip. But you're right, Torrens called him off. He took charge.
So 2 on, nobody out, and it is Eric Thames coming up here. First appearance of the series. And here comes Andy Green. Once Thames was introduced, Green headed out. First 2 have reached here for Milwaukee in the top of the 7th inning. Plate umpire Kerwin Danley will head out. And Andy Green will make the move. So a pitching change here. Ryan Buchter will be coming in. The Padres have a 2-1 advantage, and Ryan Buchter becomes the third arm used by Andy Green today.
Well, interesting matchup going on right here with the lefty Buchter. Thames was announced. He is eyeing Ryan Buchter. So take a look. 18th game for the left-hander. Interesting, because Thames hitting .387 off of left-handed pitching this year with 5 home runs. But Ryan Buchter, lefties are only hitting .200. So Andy Green's thinking, hey, I'm going to go to my left-hander who's pitching against lefties, and they're only hitting .200.
Well, quite a big difference between his first go-around in the major leagues in 2011-12 with Toronto and Seattle compared to what he's accomplished here in his first year with the Milwaukee Brewers, the first of a 3-year deal for Thames. In his first appearance of this series, been battling strep throat, and in the on-deck circle last night did not hit, and hitting here today in a clutch situation. Runners at first and second, and Buchter misses with ball 1. Last time we saw Buchter was in Chicago. See the breakdown for Thames and what you were talking about. Actually better against lefties than he is right-handers. Fly ball center field. Margot drifting back. It'll stay in the yard. Plenty of room. And he makes the catch. Throw goes towards third base and cut off. Thrown to second. And safely in at second base is Arcia. Broxton tagged up, moved to third on that fly out to center field.
Just couldn't get on top of that enough. Thames working underneath it, and you know what? Manuel Margot plays it perfectly. His momentum coming in, he hits the cutoff man. Looked like that throw was a little bit up the line to third base and then cut, and then at second. How close? Not close at all, and keeping the finger on the bag there was Arcia.
Second and third now, one out, and Eric Sogard, who has been red hot, 3 hits in this game. He's hit him to all fields. Single to center in the first, single to left in the third, single to right in the fifth. The games against the Padres, .428 average. Former Oakland A, his first year here with Milwaukee. On the corner, nicely placed, and Buchter jumps ahead 0-2. Bounced in, Terens able to pick it with a tying run 90 feet away.
It was almost like a first baseman's pick here with the glove, picking it.
And Buchter coming in here, gets a big out in Thames, and now you got runners at second and third. The tying run at third base. Go ahead run at second. That crowds him inside at 95. Chop foul. We'll do it again. 2-2. Sogard 3 for 3 in this game. Has had a great series. All singles for Sogard on the day.
Good plate coverage also. Going all over the place, spraying that pelota all over the field.
And that third hit driving in Orlando Arcia, which at the time tied the game 1-1. Padres since then have got the go-ahead run, but that's in jeopardy right now. Second and third, one out, and a 2-2. Popped up, foul ground. That'll get back and out of play.
You know what? With the way Sogard's swinging the bat, Don, I don't think it'd be too crazy for me to say that if I'm a pitcher, I'm kind of pitching him up in the zone. I'm having him hit the ball in the air. He does have 2 home runs on the year. We saw one earlier in this series, but maybe up enough to where he can't get on top of it and keep it in the air. I mean, right here, a sacrifice fly would get that run in. But my point is, when the pitches are down and he's spraying it all over the place.
Pop-up foul, backing out of play and battling here again. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up for Sogard. Broxton at third, Arcia at second, one away in the 7th. Popped up, foul off third. Schimpf will go as far as he can by the seats, but no play.
Got a battle going on right here.
Yeah, we do. They're able to get things, but now hooked up in a battle with Sogard. There is Broxton at third, RC at second. Tying run and go-ahead run for Craig Counsell. 2-2 again. And that will get away. Full count. Not far enough away for Broxton to try it. Payoff pitch. Sogard again fouls it off to the left out of play. Eleventh pitch of the at-bat coming up. McInbush started this inning. Base hits to Broxton and Arcia, who are now at second and third. Responsible for both of them. Sogard fouls it off to Renz, and it continues. Sogard to center field. Shallow was Margot. This is going to be up over his head and one hop the wall. Scoring from third is Broxton. Arcia behind him. Sogard has done it again. He drives in 2 runs with his double to center field, and the Brewers have taken a 3-2 lead. How about that at bat? A 12-pitch at bat for Sogard.
That's unbelievable. Gets a pitch on the outside corner. He gets extended, as mentioned earlier. He's using the whole field. Singles to left, singles to right, and this one, even with the speed of Manuel Margot playing where he did, that ball short hops the wall in straightaway center field, and the Brewers take the lead.
4th hit of the day, 3 runs batted in, all the runs the Brewers have. And Zach Davies certainly pleased, now has a lead as he departs. Down to third, Ryan Schimpf to first for the out, and that is out number 2 of the inning. No advance for Sogard at second base.
MLB TV Premium is back and better than ever. Watch every out-of-market regular season game live on over 400 supported devices. Plus, get a free subscription to @Bat Premium, the #1 app for live baseball. Blackout and other restrictions apply. Visit MLB.tv for details.
So 2 down, Sogard at second, and Jesus Aguilar standing in. Aguilar has grounded back to the mound, walked and grounded out to third base. 5 for 15 in the series. On the ground to third, and Schimpf was guarding the line down there. His throw in time, and the inning is over. But the damage done. 2 runs in, a 3-2 lead for the Brewers. Davis, who had a couple home runs the night before last, today with a home run and a milestone for him. His 250th career home run. Gave the Orioles an early lead, but the Tigers came back and beat the Orioles today in day baseball from Comerica Park in Detroit, 6-5. Well, the Padres now trail by a run as they come to bat here in the last of the 7th inning. To the pen go the Brewers. Bring in Carlos Torres. He's been busy in this series.
Pitched an inning last night, and he also pitched in game 1 of the series on Monday, also an inning. Righties 300, 304 to be exact. Lefties 262. His 22nd game. And I mentioned it the other day also with the walks. The walks can hurt Torres, so the Padres got some work to do.
It takes over for Zach Davies. 6 innings, giving up 5 hits, 2 runs, walked 2, and struck out 3 through 82 pitches in 6 innings here today. And now Torres takes over, and Corey Spangenberg, who leads it off and pulls it back to take ball 1. Spangenberg, Schimpf, and Torres scheduled to bat in the inning. Padres down by a run now. On the outside corner. The starter for the Brewers came in with a record of 4-2 and pitcher of record right now.
Torres has got a good cut fastball. We saw that the last 2 times out. 92, 93.
Kind of surrounded the plate there, but missed. 2-2.
You know, this pitch earlier in the game was called from Kerwin Danley. Well off the plate. Didn't catch the plate at all, actually.
Spangenberg has flied out to left, singled, and scored. He was able to score on the double play grounded into by Torres. At the time gave the Padres a 2-1 advantage. Now trailing 3-2, batting here in the bottom of the 7th inning. Popped up, back at third. Shaw heads back and makes the catch in foul ground for the first out of the 7th inning. Well, the day after the Padres score 5 or more runs, get 50% off any regular menu price online order at papajohns.com. Got to enter the promo code Padres5. 1 out in the 7th, and it brings up Ryan Schimpf. Schimpf struck out looking in the 2nd inning. Single to right field in the 5th, 1 for 2. Brewers shifting on the right side of the infield on Schimpf. And about straight away in the outfield on Schimpf. Fouled off to the left out of play. That was really good use of the telestrator. He did not one thing but 2 things.
Thank you very much. And that's where analyst school pays off.
Unbelievable. 6 weeks course last year, last offseason in Palm Springs.
Yep.
How long did they spend on telestrator
a
work?
full week.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
It's a 6-week course.
I just didn't know you need a whole week. Popped up foul again out of play. You know what they did a really good job on? Was not talking over the play-by-play guy in big moments, big calls. I think that's the thing that perhaps you came away with most. Although you tell me, what did you get the most out of analyst camp?
Yeah. Oh, I was just going, it's a 6-week course, and it's a week on every aspect. You want to hear? You're going to laugh.
It's just funny. Go ahead.
1 week on the telestrator, 1 week on reads, promos, 1 week on no talking over the play-by-play guy during a big call. I think I've gotten really good at that.
Really good.
1 is scorekeeping.
Really?
The other is, this is the great week right here. You know, I've learned to let it breathe.
Yeah.
To where you let the picture say the word. So for a full week, we just do this. We watch video, we just do this.
It's worked really well. Really good. Awesome.
It's my best
Are you
work.
going to go back next year?
It's my best work.
Really good.
When I say nothing.
That is strike 3, and Schimpf strikes out. First strikeout for Torres, 2 down in the 7th. Now tomorrow the Arizona Diamondbacks will be here for the first of 3. And it'll be Jared Weaver on the mound. Fresh off his very good start last time out against Taijuan Walker, who is 3-3, 3.91 earned run average. We'll get you started with Padres Live at 6:30 tomorrow night.
The one thing that sticks out to me, Taijuan Walker, a lot of high fastballs in the desert against the Padres. Remember that? Up in the zone, a lot of swings and misses from Walker.
Luis Torrens 0 for 2. He has struck out and bounced into a double play. Are you going to go back to analyst camp next off season, or do you feel like you got to?
I think it's like an every other year course.
Okay.
Just like as a refresher course. Do you want me to go back?
No. This is in the air down the right field line. Aguilar with his back to the plate, trying to make the over the shoulder catch, could not. Tried basket style and could not make the grab. Not easy play, got it all turned around down there by the stands.
Flash look, warning track, and then had plenty of room, but felt that wall kind of creeping up on him a little bit.
So Torrens gets another opportunity here. Down on the count 1-2 with 2 down. Luis Sardinez has come out on deck. He would bat in the pitcher's spot, and he will bat as Torrens gets hit with a pitch. 1-2 pitch and a breaking ball that kind of spun up there and hit Torrens in the back.
Yeah, this is a breaking ball that he just didn't get the release point on the left tricep.
So base runner with 2 down here in the 7th, and it is Sardinez coming up. He said 174 with no home runs and a run batted in. Into his 27th game of the year. And a liner that is a foul ball. Luis Sardinez leading the club in pinch hits. He has 3 to lead the team in that category. He's made 6 starts on the year. His other 26 appearances have all been pinch hits. 46 total at bats for him into this at bat. The runner at first, 2 down in the 7th. And Torres will check on Torrens at first base. Not a lot of speed there. And the lead was not large. One of 3 switch hitters the Padres have on their roster. Hybar and Solarte, the other 2. Ground ball down to first. Aguilar will take it to the bag himself. And that will conclude the 7th inning. It's on to the 8th with the Brewers on top 3-2.
and the Colorado Rockies, and Nolan Arenado would leave the yard.
Double-digit home runs for the talented third baseman of the Rockies, and the Rockies continue to be in first place, where it's getting tighter at the top of this division, but also 7-3 in their last 10. They have another game against Minnesota tonight.
Yeah, the doubleheader, so they win the first one 5-1 the final. When Mark and I see on Padres Live, the post-game show tonight, after the final out, will be brought to you by Cox Communications, as it always is. We've got highlights for you from around the league. We also have Scott Miller with us. We're going to get you set for the Diamondbacks series. Some interesting little nuggets to pass along to you. Hope you'll join us after the final out today. Now we'll get you back over to Don and Mark. Gentlemen.
All right, Mike and Mark, thanks very much. We look forward to that as we play here into the 8th inning. It's 3-2. Brewers have the lead. And a new pitcher for the Padres, 4th of the day, Jose Torres into the game.
High leverage situation. Hold the deficit for Torres. Good numbers. I mean, you talk about being aggressive in the strike zone. Only 1 walk for those 18 innings pitched.
Well, Travis Shaw leading it off. Domingo Santana. And Manny Pena scheduled to bat in the inning. Shaw with a single back in the 2nd inning. A 1-for-3 day for the Brewers' third baseman. Foul back and to our left. Buchter ends up going an inning, giving up a hit. Allowed 2 inherited runners to score. Charge to Kevin Quackenbush, who is now on the hook at the moment. And the Brewers on top 3-2. 2-1 to Shaw. That's strike 2. 99
Wow.
from Torres.
That's an easy 99.
Thought he had him. Full count instead.
Not getting the call on that one.
Fouled straight back to the screen. Ozark started the game, 5 innings, 5 hits, a run, a walk, and 3 strikeouts. We saw Quackenbush an inning, charged with 2 runs. Buchter an inning. Now Jose Torres working here in the 8th. So 97, 98, 99 from Torres.
And a pretty straight fastball, and that's why I think it's important. You have to locate. We talk about that all the time. You know, it doesn't matter if it's 98, if it's straight, true. And you see a handful of pitches during an at bat. One of 2 things: locate it, or throw a wrinkle in it in a place to where he can't connect to it. And here comes a change up here to try to counter that.
Ball 4, and Shaw aboard with a walk. So a leadoff walk for Travis Shaw. That was the 3rd walk given up by Padres pitching today.
Another close pitch by Torres, and that's a strike.
Well, frustration for Torres, and you can see why. There's Domingo Santana now. Shaw at first base, and nobody out here in the 8th. On the ground, and Chip at 3rd picks it to 2nd for 1, on to 1st for 2. 3rd double play of the day turned by the Padres. Takes care of that. Nicely done. 5-4 to 3 on the DP.
What's nice about that one is that Ryan Chip moving to his left, his momentum going to second base. And you know what? Credit Solarte at second. It really wasn't the best throw. It was up to the left a little bit, but still plenty of time to catch, step on the bag, And Torres, yes, it is a pitcher's best friend. The double play.
2 down, and it brings up Manny Pena. 0 for 2 today, but he has been on, hit by a pitch back in the second inning. For 7 in the series is the Brewers catcher. Strike over the outside corner. In the air to left field. Back goes Spangenberg onto the warning track, edge of, to make the catch. It ends the top of the 8th inning. On to the bottom of the 8th. 3-2 Brewers. The 8th inning. And coming into town beginning tomorrow night, the Arizona Diamondbacks for a 3-game weekend series. Paul Goldschmidt this year against the Padres, 429 against San Diego. Jake Lamb, 11 for 24, 458. 6 RBIs, entering a 6-game hitting streak currently as he comes in red hot. And Taijuan Walker will be the starting pitcher tomorrow night for the Diamondbacks. He went 8 innings with 11 strikeouts, all part of a 6-2 win against the Padres back on April 27th. That was at Chase Field in Arizona. So on here to the last of the 8th, top of the order coming up with work to do. And they'll do it against the new pitcher, Jacob Barnes, into the game now for the Brewers.
Well, in a 4-game series, chances are you're going to see a pitcher here and there a couple times. Barnes pitched last night, an inning, gave up a hit. His 23rd game. Bloop and a blast. That's what I'm ordering up.
There we go, 1 for 3 in the game. Single back in the first inning.
You know, we talk about timing, Don. Braun out of the lineup for the Brewers. Now A.J. Pollock again on the DL for the Diamondbacks. So that changes that lineup.
Well, the Brewers, of course, here also without Ryan Braun. Is that what you said?
You just pulled the mud.
Is there an echo in here?
Yeah.
Come on, I just repeated what you said.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow. Is on the ground softly to RC at short. And Margot retired for the first out of the 8th. I threw it out there like it was new information. Wow. Maybe they'll have play-by-play camp.
I was just going to say,
this year. I could go.
At the end of analyst camp, they handed out pamphlets and they said, hey, if you know anybody in the play-by-play field,
Needs work.
we do have a play-by-play camp.
What is it? Do you know? Off season next year? Palm Springs?
No, analyst camp is in Palm Springs.
Oh.
Yours is in Fargo, North Dakota.
Okay. I'm sure on there will be listen to your color analysts during the course of the game. Pay better attention to what it is that he says. Know what's going on and accurately describe the action. That'll be on.
Yeah.
Cordoba 0 for 2 with a walk. Did you ever figure out what the 6th week was of analyst camp?
It was
5.
In fact, week 1 through 6, telestrator, promo reads, no talking over play-by-play guy, scorekeeping, laying out, and week 6 is makeup.
Makeup?
Yeah.
Wow. A whole week on makeup? I mean, what?
It's amazing what you can learn. With this head, there's a lot of makeup.
Wow. It's a jam-packed 6-week course.
It's well worth it.
That has made you into what you are now. Cordoba 0 for 2 with a walk today. And he's had some lengthy at-bats working that walk in the 6th inning.
If he gets some off speed, he can pummel that left center field gap, a huge hole. Oh, that hit Will.
A late emergency swing there, protecting the plate. Myers always over pretty close to the action.
We got a smile out of him, so that's a good sign.
Swing and a miss.
That is a good slider from Barnes.
So 2 down here in the 8th inning. That'll take us to Will Myers. We're gonna look at this.
Perfectly located and tight rotation, good tilt. Out in front, swinging right over the top of that breaker.
So 2 down in the 8th. Well, Myers has grounded into a double play, struck out and walked. With 2 down, bases empty. So far, Jacob Barnes getting Margot and Cordoba. That'll bounce its way in. 1-1. I wonder about the availability of Knebel, who we saw in last night's game. He's got 11 2/3 consecutive scoreless innings. Picked up his 2nd save here last night. As Myers will take the strike over the inside corner. He's already worked twice in this series. Brandon Maurer, the Padres closer, he is up in the pen. And there is Knebel. 1-2 pitch. He is outside. 2-2. Padres with leads of 1-0 and 2-1 in this game. Now trailing 3-2 with 2 outs in the 8th inning. Swing and a miss, and Myers strikes out. Back-to-back Ks for Jacob Barnes. It's on to the ninth. 3-2 Brewers. Brought to you by your San Diego Lexus dealer, who invites you to test drive a Lexus today. And by Petco, your complete pet store with all the services you need. Ninth inning, game 4 of the 4-game series between the Milwaukee Brewers and the San Diego Padres. Keon Broxton makes his way to the home plate area. Jose Torres back on the mound for his second inning of relief. Broxton, Arcia, and the pitcher's spot expected in the inning for the Brewers, who are looking to obtain some insurance as they come to bat here in the top of the 9th inning on top 3-2. Torres allowed a leadoff walk to Travis Shaw to begin things in the 8th. And then quickly got Domingo Santana to ground into a 5-4-3 double play, and then he got Pena to fly out to left field.
A very important inning right here to not turn that lineup over to Eric Sogard. You got 7, 8, 9.
All Sogard's done today: 4 hits, 3 RBIs.
Yeah.
Liner to center. Margot will have it land in front of him. A leadoff base hit for Broxton. Good speed at first base. That'll bring up Orlando Arcia. A couple of hits today, a couple of runs scored. Those singles. Single to right and a bunt single in the 7th inning. Closer is up for the Brewers. Rick Knebel is warming. Bottom of the 9th, it'll have Solarte, Renfroe, and Spangenberg. Anybody gets on, Ryan Schimpf will have a chance. Throw to first, and crossing over to get back to the bag is Broxton. Big lead over there at first base.
He's got 9 stolen bases. That is a big lead. When that, you know where that cutout is, Don?
Yep.
Over there with the curve right here. If you get a foot right there, that's a pretty good lead.
That's where he was, and that's where he is again. bunt bid, and it's fouled off. Second time Arcia has been bunting in this game. Bunted for a single last time up.
That almost looked like Don, like he wanted to punch it over Wilmeyer's head, didn't it? Kind of the way he poked at it. It was kind of an aggressive poke rather than trying to get it down.
Late on that. It's been a good fastball today for Torres.
That's 96 octane. It's $3.50 a gallon nowadays.
For first, and back to the bag is Broxton.
It's $4 a gallon on the island. Donnie's Island.
Yeah, I noticed that last night. It's filling up. Wow.
He's leaning.
Pitch out, nothing doing.
You know, he was leaning, and the pitch out, yeah, the Padres possibly smelling something too. So if he's going to go with the left hand, he's going to go on the first move. But did you see Torres? His free foot broke the plane, so he's got to go to the plate. And the pitcher's going to commit one way or the other early. And once you lift that leg, you have it in your mind which way you're going to go.
Fouled back, and we'll do it again, 2-2. Runner on, and Keon Broxton with a single to center field. Seven out of 9 innings the Brewers have had their lead runner on today. Runner goes, swing and a miss, and the throw down to second base, going to hit the runner and kick into right. So Broxton just keeps on going and heads for third standing. A strikeout of Arcia at the plate for the first out of the inning. But a stolen base and an error will get Broxton to third base.
That's just a tough luck error. The throw on the first base side of second base. Somebody gets spiked there. Watch Cordoba get. Ooh, he gets it in the left ankle. Looks like.
So an insurance run 90 feet away with one down, and here is to short and to first base for the out, but in from third base. Scoring is Broxton. So BR coming out there to pinch hit. The infield in, grounds out to short, 2 down in the inning, but another run for the Brewers. They're on top 4-2. Well, now it's time for the star of the game, brought to you by Carl's Jr. Eric Sogard, 4 hits, 3 runs batted in, 3 singles and a double, and what has been a terrific series for Eric Sogard.
Tell you what, Kirk Counsell isn't going to think twice when it comes to batting Eric Sogard in the leadoff position next game when they go to Chicago.
Breaking ball from Torres for strike 1.
Went from 8th in the lineup to 2nd in the lineup to leading off the last 2 games.
How's 9 for 15 in the series?
That's pretty good.
Spins out of the way of that pitch inside. On the outside corner, 97. And in the bottom of the 9th inning, Solarte, Renfroe, Spangenberg. Now the deficit is 2. There's Corey Knebel getting ready in the pen, trying to get saves in back-to-back games for Milwaukee. And one here last night. 1-2. Too far outside. Framing it was Torrens, but it's away. Ball 4. A 2-out walk, second walk allowed by Torres. This is Sogard. 5th time Sogard's been on board in this game. They'll bring up Hernan Perez as Torres out to talk to Torres. Cozart started, went 5 innings. Quackenbush, Buchter, and Torres all used.
Hey, Padre fans, if you can't catch the games on TV, you can stream them live on your mobile device with Fox Sports Go, presented by your San Diego County Toyota dealers. Download the app and take Padres baseball wherever you go.
Perez 0 for 4 in the game. He has flied out twice, grounded out twice. Padres have turned 3 double plays in this game. 30th pitch coming up for Torres. As he backs off.
That's the 12th time that Sogard has reached base safely in this series.
And of course, it was his home run in game 1 that gave the Brewers the lead in the top of the 10th. Only to see Hunter Renfroe hit a 2-run shot and win it in the bottom of the 10th. It looked like he was going to have a game-winning home run to go along with all the great things he's had happen in this series. And Bachler out there to talk to Jose Torres.
Normally Doug Bachler is in the bullpen, but today Darren Balsley is back home for his daughter's graduation. He'll be back tomorrow. Graduating from high school. Congratulations to the Balsley family. Doug Bachler, hey, good pitching coach in his own right. An extension of the pitching coach. He knows exactly what's going on. They're on the same page, and it's the way every major league team is, with the bullpen coach, the pitching coach, always in the meetings. They know exactly what's going on between everybody going on out there.
2 down, Sogard at first base, a run in for Milwaukee. And Hernan Perez ahead here 2-0. Big swing and a miss there. Swung so hard he almost went down. Check on Sogard. Kind of an action count here. 2-1. See if Milwaukee has any action on. Swing and a miss, and it's 2-2 fastball. That time at 96. over again, and Sogard back to the bag. He's not trying to steal yet. Sogard at first with 2 down, a run in. Swing and a miss. Torres strikes out Perez, but the Brewers add a run, take a 4-2 lead. It'll be Hunter Renfroe batting second. We come back. Padres trying to come from behind. Down 4-2 at Petco Park. Half of the 9th inning with the Padres coming up here in the last of the 9th. Solarte, Renfroe, and Spangenberg, the new pitcher, the closer, trying to get another save here in this series. Corey Knebel.
2 out of 3 in the saves opportunity category. Opponent's only hitting 155. He pitched last night. And speaking of last night, boy, he was playing some good old-fashioned country hardball because he's got the upper 90s fastball up the ladder. Hitters will chase with 2 strikes. It looks good out of the hand. He throws a curveball as well. Unscored upon in last 12 appearances. That's over 11 2/3 innings pitched for the Brewer closer.
We got Hervis Solarte first to bat here in the 9th. 1 for 3 today. A single back in the 4th inning. Big run for the Brewers in the top half of this, the 9th inning. It starts with that breaking ball. Kind of abandoned it last night. Two and 0. Able doing some work there at the base of the hill. So a lot of relievers in this game, and the mound a bit of a mess this time of the game.
Yeah, the rally caps are out. You need a couple base runners here, but you make a good point because it gets really dry out there, and the landing area may not be to your liking. It's different from the bullpen at times.
Solarte take it all the way, and he's ahead here, 3-0. A little wild since coming into this game. There's a strike, 3-1. At 98, he pours it in there. Ball 4, and he walks the leadoff hitter here in the 9th inning. Last thing he wanted to do. Well, about to face a guy who already has a home run in the game, as it's time now for the Bill Howe play of the game. And Hunter Renfroe with a home run back in the 2nd inning. Solo shot that gave the Padres the 1-0 advantage.
Ball got out in a hurry. 17-degree launch angle. Line drive missile to left.
There's strike 1. Starts off ahead this time. A strike to Renfroe. Padres have left 4 men on base today. The Brewers have left 7. Solarte gets his lead. They're not held on. Playing behind him is Aguilar. And the curveball drops in there for strike 2.
That's a good pitch. Great arm speed. Great rotation. Actually straightens up Hunter a little bit.
And throwing a check swing, stays alive. Monday had the walk-off game 1 of the series. The Brewers had taken the lead in the top of the 10th, but then a 2-run shot gives the Padres the win. So 2 home runs in the series for Renfroe. Swing and a miss this time, and a 97-mile-an-hour fastball strikes out for out number 1 of the 9th inning.
That's the fastball we saw last night from Knebel. 4-seamer up around the letters. Ties him up a little bit too. He can't get extended. That's exactly where Pena wanted that pitch.
Runner at first, 1 down, and Corey Spangenberg the batter. Down the first base line, but foul. Not ahead of that. Corey today 1 for 3, had a single back in the 5th inning, came around to score the 2nd Padres run. Mentioned 2 leads today for the Padres, 1-0 and 2-1. Trail now 4-2 with 1 out in the bottom of the 9th. Elevated that fastball at 99. Down to a knee goes Spangenberg.
He likes to pitch top of the zone, both lefties and righties alike.
A little bit high. Davies is a pitcher of record right now for the Brewers. Quackenbush on the losing side right now for the Padres. Solarte at first, 1 out in the 9th. Popped up, foul, back and out of play. Catcher Pena out there to talk to Knebel. Brewers trying to take 3 out of 4 from the Padres in this 4-game series before they head to Chicago. The Council's team atop the American League Central, rather the National League Central. A 1-2 pitch. May have gone. They check. Yes, he did. Rung up by Ryan Blakeney. 2 down in the 9th inning. Punched at it. Pitch in the dirt. second strikeout. They've come back-to-back for Knebel.
Boy, that's such a sharp breaking ball there that it looks like it's going to be in there for a strike, and then the late, and yeah, he went. I thought he went.
Two down. Solarte at first base. Tying run at the plate again, this time in the person of Ryan Schimpf. Runner goes. Schimpf will take ball one. Defensive indifference allows Solarte to take second base. Schimpf batting now. Austin Hedges has come out on deck. He would pinch hit for Luis Torrens. But it'll take something from Ryan Schimpf if we are to continue. In the dirt, and it's 2-0.
2 curveballs.
With as good as a fastball he has, I'm kind of surprised by how many curveballs he throws. Definitely his second best pitch.
Yeah, and you know, 2-0, you think you got to challenge him here. I would think he's going back to the fastball after throwing 2 off-speed pitches.
Solarte will take third on a pitch outside. 3-0. Strike on the outside corner, 96, and it's 3-1. Able trying to finish off the Padres today. Working with a 2-run lead here in the bottom of the 9th inning with Solarte at third base. Schimpf represents the tying run. Has 9 home runs on the year. And he walks. Down to first base he goes. Second walk given up by Knebel. Austin Hedges will have a chance pinch hitting. He represents the winning run as he stands in.
Why not, Austin? Go ahead. Look for a fastball and square it up.
The pitching coach going to pop out of the dugout here. Eric Johnson headed out there.
Hey, remember, and correct me if I'm wrong there, Cha-Cha, but we had Austin on the headsets.
We did.
In the 3rd inning, and you mentioned something about possibly coming up later in the game. He had the day off for a pinch hit appearance.
And here he is. Game is in his hands right now with runners at first and third, 2 down. Meeting over. Eight home runs for Hedges on the year. Solarte at third base. Tying run at first base. Cross the diamond in Schimpf. Fastball up by the letters for ball one. Two and 0.
Well, the more he falls behind Knebel, the more that Austin Hedges can look for that fastball in a certain zone. Good hitters count here.
It's not a flair for the dramatic. 4 home runs, 7th inning or later. Ball 3, and it's 3-0. Eric Ibar has come out on deck. He would bat in the pitcher spot. First and third, 2 down. A 3-0 pitch coming up here to Hedges. Swings and misses to make it 3-1. Had the green light, couldn't get it. Was expecting the fastball, he got it, but it was up.
Up and in.
Still the good hitters count here, though. 3-1. 25th pitch of the inning for Knebel. Full count now. And nothing but gas from Knebel in the last 2 pitches.
Other side of the plate and up as well, up around the letters.
First and third, 2 down. Winning run at the plate in Austin Hedges. The 3-2 pitch. Hedges will foul it back. Schiff had gotten the start at first base with the count 3-2 and 2 outs. Got to go back. They'll be off again. Important in that regard, though, also because if Hedges can get a gapper and you got Schiff already starting, he can score to tie this game up. Just backs out. The Padres starting catcher had the day off until now. A pinch hit appearance here in the 9th inning. Hedges strikes out, and that ends the ball game. He took it. It was a curveball, and Knebel ends up striking out the side as the Brewers take 3 out of 4 from the Padres. Goes to that curveball to end it, and it was indeed a strike, and Hedges knew it. Takes with him the 3rd strikeout for Knebel in the inning, and it ends the ball game. So 3 out of 4 for the Brewers as they hold on to win 4-2 today. What's in store, Mike Pomeranz?
Don, we see in just a couple of moments, Scotty Miller's going to be along. We got to get you set for this Diamondback series that begins tomorrow. Plus, you're going to hear from Andy Green. Post-game show moments away.